So,
some of them went off.
In September, when the Le Mans 24
this guy.
We start behind the 26.
You only get like a 8-minute practice period or 3-minute practice period.
Not sure what he's doing.
Because it's treated as regular official. There's no gap between the GT3s and the LMP2s there. Build a gap. The LMP2 field's doing a good job. It doesn't matter for us, really.
He's lining up behind the 26.
P4. Nope.
Glad some fun today, buddy.
Cars
Let's
are
kick this
fucking
thing off right.
frozen.
Pace cars off.
It'll take like 2 laps before they're in anyway, so I'm just trying to survive here. Oh, we're going right out of the corner. Okay.
Green flag.
Yeah, usually you roll up the hill a little bit, but okay.
Left side. Still there. Clear, clear, clear.
Yeah, I thought he was gonna... It looked like he wiggled. I thought he was gonna lose it.
I wanted to start at the back anyway.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. That's fine.
Damn, Daniel, if I'd known you were going to do that, I would just let you go.
Good lap there, good lap.
That's why I'm blowing them, so that yours is ready. I think Theo's playing before they mom something. Theo's playing for her here. Well, it's a little hot. Is it hot? Oh. It cooled down a little more. That box for a second. Thank you. My mom used to make these for school. Yeah, and I eat them on the car way on the ride to school sometimes. I've always really liked eggs.
I like eggs too.
And they're my favorite. Thought your favorite food was pizza. Or sushi.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Good lab. Right side. Clear. At 1 is the leader.
Want us
Where you can
Yeah, just come back right on the racing line. That was smart.
you know what would be so good right now? Which pick cucumbers, that would be really good. I love it. Yeah. They good? You're doing a really good job of turning it around. I love spending time. Ashley. It's just so much fun. We got to make eggs together with the watermelon. You guys eat together. Isn't that great? Yeah.
Speed 1.
Yeah. Because you make good choices. I'm proud of you. Are you gonna keep making good choices? You can do hard things. Me too. I can. I don't know about. I don't think anything about motorcycles. You wanna know something silly?
Yeah.
This morning, mommy woke up, and then I fed Momo, and then Daddy woke up, and Daddy also fed. He got his breakfast twice. Milo had 2 breakfasts today. Maybe tomorrow. He had two wet foods today. He ate a lot of food. Yeah, Momo, I'm talking about you. We for sure have to finish our meal first. We'll see how it goes. Mama does need to brush Milo, and I need to clip his nails too. Oh, what's listening right now? That's just for later.
Later?
Yeah, like a to-do list.
Jesus fucking Christ.
I'm really proud of that.
That was interesting.
That was Croc.
What?
You do a potty.
Yeah.
Leo, we gotta finish our egg. Okay, can we finish the egg and then we'll go sit on the couch and read the books, okay? How hard after? Did you turn it around? These statues. Then you turn it around, did you make it?
Mom was happy.
But you shouldn't be your happiness. You should just be happy that you're able to regulate your emotions and to exist in a family and be a functioning human being. Once you finish your egg sandwich and egg burrito, well, that's the big bite. Don't look up. You should just run that way. Yo. No! This is not funny. It's dangerous. No, that's not funny. You know what can happen if you have too much food in your mouth? You can choke. And then you wouldn't be able to breathe.
LOL.
It's really scary
Eat
stuff.
shit.
So
What you
sit
get
down.
for fighting so hard.
And then we'll go through these ones. It's gonna take a long time for you to chew. I can be patient. You sit down. What's your favorite color? Red. Elbow. Like. I'm proud to be here. You almost done choosing? Okay, don't run. These are you almost done choosing? Almost. You're doing a really good job. I know.
It just keeps
When
getting
we
worse
take
for you,
really big
doesn't it,
bites, we
Reed?
also have to, it takes us longer. If you take small bites, you would already be done. Chewing and swallowing. Chew and swallow. You can do it. Chew and swallow, please. You can swallow it, buddy. See, and that's why we don't take big bites. That's why we don't take big bites. Because then you just spit it out. Yuck.
See, Mama.
I ate very. I'm trying to my garbage.
Jesus. That's a lot of gravel.
Yep, let's go see.
All of us will be wet. Wet.
Want this first? We're different. We're the same. We're all much. We're different. Our noses are different. We're the same. They breathe and sniff and wheeze. Our hair is the same. It grows on us in some places. It washes our heads and brings our faces. Our mouths are different. Our mouths are the same. Our lips are
Sorry.
different. Our skin is bodies are the same. They're stretched, bent, and curved. They all our feelings are different. Our feelings are the same. Lonely, worried, scared, excited. Our feelings are glad, delighted. We're the same. We're different. Makes the world same. That is people. Not just one. And we're above the rim. For ants, ants live of colony. They have jobs and work as a team. Did you protect me? Watch the movie while you're there. B is for perfect plans, but perfect plan. These kids are good and they take what they're best. See this one? Dragon type of form. They rest with their wings held. for earwigs like dark, but they live in places like gardens, sometimes under rock. Methods for fireflies. Fireflies are beetles that can light up in the dark. Some like the top. You see fireflies you're outside in the dark, you see like the little flashes of light.
You're welcome for the boost, Shane.
She is very aggressive. Lockers are active during the day and make sounds by rubbing the lips. Let's call it so.
Benjamin, why'd you get the pit?
She is very come to each other with 100 east send out a danger smells like bananas. Feel the pollen that is pulling. It identifies to another flower, and that other flower takes the pollen and then I is for ichneumon wasps. Ichneumon wasps are big, giant ichneumon wasps. Inches long. J is for jewel bug. Jewel bugs are fun. K is for Batman. Batman sing their references together. Their terms like they're saying Batman. L is for ladybug. The ladybug is actually a beetle. Some have the spots help predator knowing because sometimes predators they like eyes. That's scary. That is for moths may look like butterflies, but have different most that's hope. The salt and pepper. And it's for Catherine beetle. This beetle's color warns predators that they can take care of them. I think vitamin. Always for owlfly. Owlfly is a fast flying insect with a dragonfly-like body and a butterfly-like head. They have large eyes. Each for praying mantis. Praying mantis run by heat. It's for rhinoceros. Rhinoceros needle front part is out. Some rhinoceros need elegance. It's bug claw. Except it's like thick blend. They don't have to be great. Just like a twig. D is for tree hopper. Tree hoppers are small and thin trees. They shape their bodies to talk to each other. Umbrella wasp. Umbrella wasp. Neighbor. Their nest looks like an upside down umbrella. These are velvet ants. The ants aren't actually they're wasps. They have velvety fur on their body. W is for beagle. Beagles are small beetles. That is used for snapping. K is for the this toad death is a family of millipedes, which are arthropods. Y is for yellow jacket. Yellow jackets are a type of wasp that builds a large nest to live in together. They all have jobs to do. Z is for zebra spider. Zebra spiders have black and white stripes, and they jump and fray. Spiders are arthropods. Well, there's nothing in what you said. Yeah. You are something what you said. I know all this hurts. I am hard. Now, nothing. Thank you for apologizing. We'll get here about
That's a feedback.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. Watch.
Jesus.
Play.
It's going. We're net P1. Or net P3. Sorry. No, we got a couple of laps before we do our first stop. I think the leader was underfueled on the first stint. Well, he did he did most of the stint, so I'm thinking what it is, a pretty common thing to do, is that you can underfuel the car to get the ride height lower. And then you can full fuel the rest of the race, and it's still legal. So that's probably what they did. Which, yeah, a lot of people do that. We're just using a setup that doesn't do that, so. Exactly. It doesn't matter. We're not elite, so. I think 57 cars are in this race, though. So. Our class is probably like 10 or 11. I don't know. I didn't check. Yeah. There's a lot of GT3s. And a good amount of LMP2s. Yeah. And the rest is GTs. That was unfortunate. Yeah, but I know I pissed off that LMP2. Hopefully he doesn't remember it. I think I have my pace is very, very similar to the guy behind us. We've just been. You could always practice right now. I still have another stint. I would practice cold tires. AKA just don't push for 2 laps. Not gonna get this guy. God, I fucking love this track so much. I was just saying I love this track so much.
Hold your fucking.
It's fun. We've got one Chatty Cathy. It's a 37. I think it's an LMP2. Won't shut up.
Bro, that's the fucking way to merge into the pits? You fucking idiot. Bro, calm down. Shut the fuck up. Negative. How about you calm down because it's just a fucking game? I mean, if you were in my position, my dude, you'd be saying the same shit.
Actually, it's a simulator. So much fucking gravel. The exit of turn of Canada. I mean, yeah, we clear it over time, but okay, I was way too cautious on pit in, but whatever. Better to be cautious than dead. I don't think I ever practiced a pit in. Where's our box? There it is. It'd be really helpful if there was more than just one guy. I could actually fucking see. I can't remember which setup I used. I think it was the VRS one from like 2 years ago, and then I just had to raise the ride height, and so I raised one of the dampers in the front, or one of the something in the front. I can't remember. One of the bounces, one of the springs. Huh? No, it would be in the Garage 61 thing. It's an old set, so it didn't pass tech until I just slightly changed the ride height, and then it worked. You not be romantic about Road America. How can you not be a romantic about motorsports? Oh, oh. This guy looks like he's kind of a bit of a mess. The whole coal tired thing is so not cool. You know, fuck Michelin, man. They made a tire that takes 2.5 laps to turn on. It's almost like sports car racing asked for that or something. It's really hot out. Why don't the teams leave the tires out in the sun? I forget which one it was. It was something in the dampers. Or in the... I can't remember what it was. It was one of the bounces or something, or one of the rebound springs. I just stiffened it a little bit. It fixed. It made it past deck. You could probably also just take some fuel out. We got jumped by the 2. Well, my dirty air. Woohoo! Made a pass in the track, baby.
Nothing wrong with it, bud. There's nothing wrong with it.
Now we gotta run away from this fucker. Bad corner. Bad corner. That's absolutely hilarious. 37 is such a fucking hypocrite. He's telling that one like, oh, it doesn't matter. It's just a game, you know. Like, you know, there's 4 more splits. You can always just do more. Now he's yelling at everybody for not holding their line. Oh my goodness. Huh? I don't know, there's a lot of teams signed up. Maybe like 11. Or what's 900 divided by like 60-ish? Give or take. Okay, so that divided by about 60. So what? Yeah, 10 or 11 splits, probably. One of the two. God, I hate this Corvette. He is so incredibly slow. Oh, baby. You can take a lot of that runoff curve. But like, kind of where the grass starts to meet the curb at the very end, you can only cut a little bit of that. But you're kind of aiming to have like the the left front on that a little bit. Explain to me how this 900 is better than his teammate that was a lot higher in IR. It doesn't make sense to me. I know, but SMH. He's probably just a special event warrior. No, it is completely done by itself. Get a load of time. Gained it all back by that guy being a fucking weapon. Nice. Oh! Yep, I just nibbled the grass in the exit of 14 and almost killed myself. Lost a second and a half doing that. Oh my god. Fucking car coming out of the pit lane merged onto the racing line, like, oh my god, the fact that we didn't have just calamity. No, but it was sure as hell fucking close. Yeah, but there was that time that Christian Fittipaldi broke down, exiting the kink, and he just started walking down the side of the track. He pulled his car over, and he just started walking down the side of the track. It was still green. There was cars flying by him at 180 miles an hour, but he was just. This was during the 1996 Texaco Abilene 200. One of the greatest IndyCar races of all time. But yeah, he broke down and then just started walking down the side of the track. Eventually he hopped over the wall. But like, if anyone tried to do that kind of thing today, they would probably get a race ban. Just for being a fucking idiot. corner. This looks like a fun time. A lot of cars. Oh no. Oh, there's an incident. Great. Fucking moron. I don't think we have a rear wing. Nope, we do not have a rear wing. I don't know, Kevin.
How's it going, man? You picked it up a little bit. Looking good.
The fucking lap GTP that I don't know what he's like. Just seemed really unnecessary. Seconds. It's fucking annoying is what it is. That's just the rear wing assembly. Whole bumper comes off and get reattached. Yeah, they fill it up, so we gotta
Damn dog does a good lap right there.
Oh my god, what? I think, no. A lap down, probably. Out.
Good lap.
Jesus fucking Christ. I don't know how a fucking GT3 spins there. Jesus. Fucking turn 8. I don't... He's all the way across the fucking track, entering the carousel. Jesus Christ. Deal.
It's a nice lap, man. That was a nice one.
Pick a lane and stick to it. Jesus fucking Christ, buddy. Can't go out there. It's like you can't go around the outside of a GT3 at the carousel at this point because there's so much fucking gravel on the. You can do it if the track's clean, but there's just so much gravel out there that you're just gonna slide off the track. I just absolutely ran over P10. He doesn't know where to brake for turn one, and I just fucking killed him. I don't know how bad the front is. I don't even know why I fucking popped.
Behind you, wreck. The front did have a little bit of damage to it. On your right. We're going to be hurting here on the straightaways a little bit. Still there. Crash behind you.
He just checked up so much earlier than I thought he was going to. Like, you break it to 4 cones, and he was on.
He's going to have a car off to the right.
Whoa! There is a BMW GT3 broadside at the exit of the kink. He decided to tow.
Right side. Clear, clear, clear.
Realistically, if I would have just fucking waited one goddamn corner.
Right side. Clear if you need it.
Definitely understeering.
The leader's on pit road. Leader's on pit road now. Right side.
Are you
Clear.
fucking kidding me? I get a 4X for that?
Good lap.
Ridiculous, man. How many fucking incidents? Yeah, it's fucking ridiculous. Like, Jesus Christ. My first stint, I had 1. So many of these fuckers can't drive.
On your right. Still there. Clear.
Fucking low splits. I really should. I hate the fact that, like, it would be optimal for me to, like, fucking grind IR. Just for special events, so I can be in a slightly, like, more sane split.
Left side. Still there. Clear. Good lap. On your left. Clear. Left side. You're clear. Left side. Clear. That was a good job. Left side. Clear. Good job. That was a good one there, man. Right side. Clear. That was a good job. Right side. Clear, clear. Your eyes open. In the middle.
It's all good. I saw the smoke and the spotter got it, so I just didn't accelerate out of the corner. He did the right thing too. He rolled backwards. He didn't just light him up and spin in front of a bunch of cars. Oh, yeah, just understeered off the track. Weird. No, it was not. Yeah, you can take a lot of that like runoff, or there's like there's that access road there. You can basically just use it. Yes. Well, now that is too much. Yeah, I don't know. I knew that one was bad. Just like stay there. It's kind of wiggling. Why? I love every acceleration zone having gravel all over it. It's so much fun. Whoa.
Left
What is
side.
going on here?
Still there. Clear, clear, clear. Left side.
He just like felt like he decided
Clear.
to block that GT3 for some reason. Yeah, that was weird. A lot of cars here. Did not like that.
Left side. Still there. Clear. Be careful going through there. Couple up in front of you.
That's an asshole.
Right side. Clear. Next car in front of you is hit. Left side, and clear. Car behind you, just pitted. On your left. Clear him. Left side. You're clear. Leader pit road. The leader's on pit road now. On your left. Clear. Good job. Left side. Clear. On your left. Clear. Gonna have a car off to the right. On your left. Clear, clear. Right side. Still there at your door. Clear, 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 clear. Left side. Clear. Left side. Clear him, clear. Step one, is the leader. Car is pitted behind us. Left side. Clear, clear. Right side. Clear. On your left. All clear, my man. pickup up, sitting in front of you. Left side. All clear. Left side. Clear. Slow on the right. Left side.
Yep.
Still there. Clear.
See the harbor? No way out, right?
Well, that was a little bit on the LMP2, just not being decisive and just fucking going for it.
Good lap. Nice.
Like at the exit of the kink in the LMP2, in the prototypes, you just gotta. There's that little bit of gray concrete. You just hit that, and yeah, you hit the grass a little bit, but like you're fine. Ugh.
One on the right side. Clear.
Come on. That was a UTP, wasn't it?
Left side. Clear if you need it. On your left. Clear, clear.
Yeah, you just look at them long enough, you get them. got the Delara LMP2. Hasn't run a real LMP2 race in years. I think that's the most interesting thing about LMP2 right now, though, is that it is most definitely not a spec class of cars, but everybody thinks it is. What the fuck are you doing?
Left side. And clear. Right side, still there at your door, clear.
But you can change it.
One on the right side. Clear, clear.
Hey, look, that GT3 didn't just merge from the fucking pit lane to the straight to the racing lane. That was nice of them.
Right side. Clear. left side. Clear. It's a great last lap, man. Keep it up. One on the right side.
Oh, my arm. I took it out of the wheel for a second. Oh my god. That was a mistake. I should have left it where it was. Hopefully they can fix this nose and this won't be so fucking understeery. I can feel it though. Oh, look who it is. It'll be optional probably, so you can just go whenever, but hey, the new NASCAR game's getting dynamic tracks. No, the only thing that mattered to me was that they said it was going to be crossplay, and if that's going to be crossplay, I hope that means the IndyCar game is going to be crossplay. That's all I care about. Because I'm buying the IndyCar game. I just don't care. And then I don't know what we're going to do. We're gonna try and make a league or what? Yeah. Oh, the fucking gravel. Yeah, he was also in the middle of the road when I was coming by him the first time. Like, weapon. And then on the oh my gosh, there was no grip out there. Boxing his lap panel. Okay. He just, I don't know what he was doing. I don't know. Kind of a fucking mess. Okay, I'm gonna put TC slip at 6 for you. Just double check to make sure your TC is set correctly when you get in the car. Yeah, go for it. Whatever you need to do. Uh, 18 seconds, so just take it all. They do some of it, but it takes time. Disaster. That's alright. We're still within 5, I guess. So. Alright, I'll be back. Just be real careful. Only 3 hours and 48 minutes to go. I doubt it. Yeah. Car looks fine. It'll happen at some point. interesting. Yeah. Interesting. Oh! Yep. Jesus. Go, 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 go. Yep. People seem very mixed about the Clash. Going back. Oh, it's definitely better than Bowman Gray. I think the whole problem is just that, like, it. I don't do the pass through now. I just think the whole problem is, like, I like the idea of going to short tracks, just like around, you know, random fucking places. But Bowman Gray was dumb, and the fucking LA Coliseum was stupid. Just a terrible idea. I don't know. Yeah, exactly. God. The only problem with the fucking whole, you know, Clash being in like February thing is that, you know, there's only so many tracks I guess you can go to, but there's so many tracks in the south you can go to, right? There's so many short tracks. Sure, but like they don't practice anyway, so they don't practice, and then for most of the 500 they don't race. So what's the incentive to race during the Clash? How much money are they putting up? Huh? Bring the Cup Series to Slinger Speedway in Slinger, Wisconsin, in the middle of February. Goodyear's going to have to bring a ice stud tire, probably. Yeah, like let's get crazy. That was the International Race of Champions, but that was on pavement. I think it was like in a stadium or something. Carl Edwards beat Michael Schumacher in Equal Machinery. Pretty sure it was Schumacher. I mean, at the end of the day, I just don't care about the Clash anyway. And I didn't watch it anyway. I didn't watch either of the Bowman Gray ones. I think I watched the first LA one out of curiosity, and then I saw the racing was terrible, and I lost interest immediately. I feel like part of it could be the idea of like trying to bring a race to a track that doesn't, or like a part of the country that doesn't get a lot of racing, but like Yeah. But like they don't. There isn't a lot of those options anymore. And like because it's in February, like you can't go to some place in like the northwest. Yeah, it's just basically. Yeah, exactly. So you can't go anywhere that doesn't have a race. Like you can go fucking race in Idaho in February. Yeah, they got a track up there. Well, I'm sure they got a couple. Wonder what the Idaho short track racing scene is like. Yeah, just some boys and their lawnmowers. Some four bangers around a quarter-mile dirt track. Like they do up in Canada. I mean, yeah, like, you know, there's some dirt tracks in the middle of Saskatchewan that just basically race fucking street cars. That guy always seems to just like want to be in the middle of the track for some reason. Who? I don't know. Yeah, the carousel is one thing, I think, just because it's such a like you have so much load. Dude, who the fuck cares? This whole Scott Dixon thing too is hilarious to me. He basically said that if he's watching a cup race, he's gonna fall asleep halfway through it, which like. Yeah, I am gonna fall asleep. I'm sorry. I just like when the first half of the race doesn't really fucking matter. Like the races are too long time-wise, not lap-wise, but you could cut out 45 minutes from the race by getting rid of stages and overtime. Like, one overtime attempt. I still don't love overtime. Just one overtime attempt. Just one overtime. Like, and it's the same rules as it is now. Just one overtime attempt. That's it. That's all you get. And if someone Kevin Harvick's the field, that you park him for a week. Like that's another thing. NASCAR's just got to be harsh on drivers that do stupid shit, like very obviously intentional. Yeah, I'm done with the boys will be boys. Like come on. I'm fine with I honestly don't think like wrecking people. I'm fine with that not being necessarily a reason to park someone. But like if you do something that's like Kevin Harvick should have gotten suspended for. He should have gotten suspended for that. You know, bet your arm itches kind of shit. That's pretty hot in there. Yeah. Yeah, you can control it so that it doesn't turn on as early, but like, there's also like a button you can find to like say, okay, I see, but like no one ever fucking does that. Just turns on. That is what it is. No, but then, so yeah, like that one lady that works for the Amazon broadcast was basically shitting on Scott Dixon. And then I don't know, did you see the Kyle Larson thing today? Yeah, he said like 3 hours is too long. My races are too long. So like the whole like this whole sect of NASCAR fans were like shitting on Scott Dixon for saying that Cup races were too long, and then their God King said, "Yeah, there's things we could do to make it better." That's the problem. That's the problem, is that you are artificially extending the race. Like, yeah, those things fly by, man. Those races felt shorter. I don't know, there's so many things about sport, or just like the sport in general, that I think people don't get. Yeah, still, what is it, whatever the fucking MBS, whatever his name is, the FIA president, right? Was talking, like, he's been talking about like refueling in Formula One, and I just don't understand why we would bring refueling to Formula One. Because I don't know what the goal of bringing refueling back to Formula One is. I love refueling races. Like, I feel like that's great, but Formula One races are sprints. They're 300 kilometers. Like, they're not long. Like, yeah, you have like really tiny fuel tanks, and it would just be kind of goofy. Exactly. Like F1 races should be 22 cars pushing like hell for an hour and a half. That's what it should be. Yes. And leave refueling to other parts of motorsports, because those races are longer. IndyCar races, NASCAR races they're more laps, they're longer distances. Sports car races are endurance events, like those need refueling. But refueling is not the magic bullet that some people think it is. It will not make Formula One racing better. But yeah, Formula One just is what it is. Yeah, it's like, wow, that's really cool. Like, they're some of the most awesome pieces of machinery on the planet. And sometimes they produce good racing. I'm going to be so incredibly pissed off if these regulations make Brazil bad. They can't ruin Brazil, man. A fucking tractor race would bang at Brazil. Wow, 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 wow. Way at the end. I guess I qualified decent. It's up there. Tony Romo and his DUI is also really funny. That's a great fucking picture. If you're gonna get a DUI in any state, Wisconsin is the correct one to do it. It's like a slap on the wrist. Yeah, it's like part of being in Wisconsin, you know. They just give you DUIs. Hey man, he's real happy. Chase Briscoe says that he likes the Brickyard 400 more than Daytona. Big shock. Big shock. Which one did Jeff Gordon care more about? No, he was born in Cali, and then he moved to just outside of Indianapolis because he was kind of on the midgets track. Apparently he went to like the Cleveland Grand Prix one year. Oh yeah, this is the Burke Lakefront Airport. It's I don't know if you've ever driven, you know, through downtown Cleveland, but like when you're taking the interstate towards the lake, the Burke Lakefront Airport is like right there where you turn. And so they held a Grand Prix there, and it was a great racetrack. It was like just wonderful racetrack. I don't know why they stopped going. You know, the split, I guess. Just blame the split for everything. But apparently, Jeff Gordon went to that race like with his agent when he was still kind of like deciding what he was going to do professionally, and apparently just no one bid because he didn't really have any money. And that was in an era of IndyCar where like you needed money, even more, you know. And it was like the late '80s and early '90s. It was easier to get a Grand National ride than it was nowadays. Or to get a Indy Lights ride, I guess. I don't know. I think he was always going to go to Cup, though, so. The bigger loss for IndyCar was Tony Stewart. And that was truly down to the split. Kurt started a 500, at least one. I don't know. He might have. It's just like if the split didn't happen, like I think Tony Stewart probably would have just been in IndyCar. Yeah, I mean he's just like one of the greatest race car drivers of all time, straight up. But yeah, I feel like Tony Stewart. I don't know. It's weird. Like so many people do give Tony Stewart the props he deserves, but like low-key modern-day Mario Andretti. Like, you put him behind a wheel and he just kind of fucking figured it out. Like Like, he just looked just good. Didn't really matter what he was driving. Not many people were champions in Cup and IndyCar. Yeah. Like obviously Allmendinger too. If the split didn't happen, Allmendinger would have never left the wheel. Allmendinger hates his job so much. I mean, Colleague's really bad this year, but they have no manufacturers for it. So. Trackhouse is more depressing, yeah, that's true. I like the theory that Trackhouse is going to sell that charter. RFK maybe, because the 60's open, right? It's crazy for that car to be an open car and like be a, like always sponsored. Like it is like the charter system's so stupid. But isn't it? Yeah. Yeah. So they're like, I think that's what's gonna happen. They're gonna. Rick Ware. NASCAR should just fucking just take it from them. With who? With who? Yeah, Rick Ware was with Dale Coyne Racing for like a season, and I don't really think it did anything for anybody. They ran the 51, and Romain Grosjean had some like Rick Ware sponsorship on it. Like I don't know, like one of the companies that Rick Ware had sponsoring the cars was sponsoring Grosjean when he was at Coyne for that year. And like, see, there's levels to being the shitty team at the back of the grid, because like Rick Ware is inept and terrible, but Dale Coyne has been in IndyCar for like 35, 40 years. Well, it's like this weird thing because they're a legacy team. They've been around longer than fucking Andretti has. Like. But they've just, well, they have such a shoestring budget, and they have for 40 years. Like they don't have any money. They're the smallest team in IndyCar. But like, hell or high water, Dale Coyne's gonna put 2 cars on the grid. he's gonna do it. The man loves racing. He's gonna put cars on the grid. He's gonna figure it out. He's gonna find the money somewhere. It doesn't. If one of the drivers is paying him $15 million and the other driver is Dale's little passion project for the year, like that's usually what it is. Yep, Nolan Siegel, I need your money so that I can put like a rookie or some guy that needs a seat for a year. Like Dale helped Grosjean. Dale's very often frequently like that guy that's like, hey, this other team wants to get this guy in IndyCar. Like Hauger this year is hell yeah. Like Hauger this year is with Coyne basically just because Andretti is paying for it. It's a real bummer. It's a real bummer that I don't think Hauger's gonna get to go to Andretti next year. Yeah. People love Dale Coyne. He just loves IndyCar, man. He just loves IndyCar. And there's a lot of guys that are like that, you know. But like Dale Coyne is if Chip Ganassi was broke. Ganassi would still be in IndyCar even if he didn't have any money, but he would suck, but he'd be there because he fucking loves it. I mean, like, Chip was only ever in the Cup Series because he wanted to make a buck so that he could fund his IndyCar teams. That was his whole fucking goal. Yeah, sure thing, Target. We'll run the Cup Series, but, like, understand I'm just trying to win the 500. It's like, I'm getting out of this shit. It's just not worth it anymore. Yeah, and there's the Franchitti disaster too. That was great. Well, like when he tried to race in stock cars for a couple of years, it was a bad idea. Yeah, it was just not a good idea. Yeah, you just pass wherever. That's funny. F1 tweet, they found the speedometer again. I guess it only works on the battery easy circuits. We will not see speed graphics at Baku. That shit's gonna be bad. They're gonna start clipping halfway down the straight. Well, they're gonna like basically just like I think that you're gonna end up not using like any battery from Castle down to like the start of the straight. Like you're just not gonna use any battery so that you can dump it all on the straight. Like, yep. Well, until someone, burns a little bit to pass, like to just jump past someone that gets, nailed on the straight. Immediately repassed. Yeah, that's what's going to happen. And they're going to be like, this is the greatest racing of all time. And I'm going to be like, no, it's not. Every pass looks like it's the first 50 laps of the Indy 500, where it's like these are inconsequential. The lead changes at the first 100 laps don't like. It doesn't really matter who's leading the first 100 laps. After 100 laps, that's when people start caring about track position. And Connor Daly's got to lead at some point on a pit cycle early in the race. And everybody's like, oh my god, Connor Daly's going to win this year. It's like, no, he's not. We love Connor, but it's not gonna happen. Side there, pal. Jesus. Each NFL team received $453.2 million in revenue from the NFL last year. Yeah, thank God the Packers are a publicly traded company, because that's the only reason we know how much money the NFL gives them. Huh? What happened? Was that me? I had packet loss. I might have just blinked for a little while there. Yeah, I think it was just me. Get fucked 89. Okay, hopefully that resolves itself. We're super off cycle because we did like half a stand. I have no idea where we are, like, at all. So, yeah, we're somewhere in there. As long as I don't finish behind an LMP2, I don't really care. I've seen it happen. Don't be fooled. The NFL teams need our tax money to build their stadiums. They should buy the Bears. Holy shit. The Packers? Be a crazy investment idea, buying the Bears. No, the Packers proved to me that Europe's doing it correctly, though. Sports teams should be publicly owned. I love the idea of all of that money going back into the team and the community. Like, wow, that's crazy. That's such a good idea. Yeah. I hate that some stupid fucking owner can just just hold a team by the balls and do stupid shit with them. Fucking Jimmy Haslam. Minority owner of the Milwaukee Bucks, Jimmy Haslam. Yep. Yeah. That's hilarious. The Brewers held a. The Brewers held a. I don't know what they call this, but it's just like an exhibit. They call it the Legends game. So they just bring a bunch of older players and play a 3-inning exhibition. And first pitch is like 6 feet in the air, and they ABS challenge it. And then they fucking show a graphic. Like, they show a graphic where it's middle. Oh, God. How far are the Brewers off of the Dodgers? It was close last time I checked. I'm not like super plugged into baseball, but oh, they lost to the Rockies. That's so sad. League standings. 1.5 back. Yep. Run him over. Also, baseball is so weird to me, though. How come Stern was such a great GM with Milwaukee, being able to take a low salary number and make competitive baseball teams, and then he gets just a giant salary number in New York, and they're fucking terrible. And this just doesn't make any sense to me. It's because he didn't have the Brewers pitching lab. I don't know what we're doing, but I don't know whether there's some dark fucking magic going on in the dugout and the bullpen. No. Where did we end up shipping him off to? Yes, I think. We pulled the plug at the right time. No, he's a Diamondback now? Okay. We played 1 year with the Orioles in 24. Yeah, 1 year with the Orioles. DJ Hall, Joey Ortiz, Yale Hall, Joey Ortiz, and better draft picks. The Orioles gave him a qualifying offer of $21 million, but he signed a 6-year, $210 million deal with the Diamondbacks. Then he had Tommy John surgery in 25. So, yeah, he's been banged up, basically. And then we have Brandon Woodruff, but he doesn't play because he's always hurt. Yeah, he's the last full-time position, or he's the last full-time pitcher to hit a home run in the playoffs. Yep. The DH was a mistake. He fucking hit a playoff home run against Clayton Kershaw. Like, he hit a home run that mattered off one of the greatest pitchers of his generation. Yeah, Woodruff was like a pretty good, was a pretty good hitter. You know, for a pitcher, but like when he was up there, like he took hacks, like he swung. Like, he gave an effort. Yeah, exactly. But I think Woodruff's out for the rest of the year again. So. Use BBR. Pitching. I don't want value pitching. I don't want advanced pitching. I want batting. Okay, 2017. Don't give me all this crap. Just give me these LBSs. Hey, I mean, in 2018 he walked 10% of the time. That's like 2019 he struck out 40% of the time. That 2019 was rough. What is references OVA? I don't know what this means. I don't. Why can't they give me the dumb people averages? Give me ERA and OBS, and that's all I understand. Oh, WAR is a good number. WAR is a good one. That one's a really good stat. It's like very straightforward. Positive WAR, good. Negative WAR, bad. Got it. I don't know what WHIP is. I don't know what... I like ERA. I like ERA. I can judge a book by its cover with ERA. I also just feel like you can show me strikeout, walk percentage, stuff like that with a pitcher, and like that'll tell the story a lot too. me about his spin rates. .95% of the time he chases at high outside pitches. It's not fun. Standard fielding. How many errors does Brandon Woodruff have in his career? 3. He's been involved in 6 double plays in his career. The range factor, I don't know how range factor works, but like range factor on a pitcher sounds like really fun. I don't know how range factor works. Let's figure it out. Baseball range factor. Wikipedia, what do you think? Bill James. Who's Bill James? I bet you he's an economist. Baseball writer, historian, and statistician. Okay. Wait, I've heard of Bill James before. Oh, he's the sabermetrics guy. Okay, so range factor is calculated by dividing putouts and assists by the number of innings or games played at a given defensive position. Yeah, is what it seems like. So but then then range factor had to be adjusted per position because, you know, positional value. Catchers and pitchers would have really, really high range factors because they're involved in a lot of outs. So are first basemen, but like the first basemen are involved in a lot of outs, but like they don't matter. Like the first baseman isn't the reason the out was made most of the time. The greatest defensive players of all time. First base. This is great. All-time range factor leader first baseman is Jiggs Donahue with 12 65. He played for the Chicago White Sox in 1907. Oh, and then in 1908, he also repeated that. He's the 1 and 2. Duffy McGuinness of the Boston Red Sox in 1918 is 5th all time. Phil Tott in 1926 and George Burns in 1914. So is this statistic any good if all of the best first basemen of all time are played before 1930? Second baseman, minimum 80 games. Fred Pfeiffer, 729 in 1884. Jack Burdock, 718 in 1879. Joe Quest, also in 1879. Pop Smith in 1885. And Bid McAfee in 1886. What are we doing here? I'm so confused. Shortstop, another guy. No. Most of them in the 19th century. One guy that in 1918. Billy Schindel. Jumbo Davis. Billy Alford. He played for the Cleveland Spiders in 1891. I still have yet to see, this is Harry Howell. He was a pitcher. He played for the St. Louis Browns in 1905. Willie White of the Cincinnati Red Stockings. These are also players I've never heard of. Oh, catchers. Oh, the catchers are Buster Posey. 2021, Buster Posey. Damon Miller, 2003, 2001. Barney Gilligan of the Providence Grays in 1884. Oh, but the rest of these guys, Michael Barrett in 2004, Duffy Dyer in 72, Javi Lopez in 98, Joe Akazuke, I don't know, Mike Piazza, Johnny Edwards in 69, right field, Babe Herman, Harry Heilman. These are all, okay, there's some 70s, Roberto Clemente. Center field. Guy from 1928, 51, 44. Twin from 84, 77, 51. Mike Cameron of the Seattle Mariners in 2003. I feel like this statistic isn't good. It seems very bad. Ricky Henderson is the all-time left fielder in 1981. Yeah, this seems like a really bad statistic without normalizing it or adding positional value and stuff. RF per 9, LG RF per 9, RF per game, LG RF. I don't know. I'm assuming this is normalized or positional valued or something, because they're all lower numbers than the ones he actually did for the most part. Have you ever had one of Racine's famous Kringles? You're missing out. It's the official pastry of Wisconsin. Racine had a professional women's baseball team during World War II. A league of their own. Yeah, that's about all that good has ever happened in Racine. It's kind of a shithole. I'd give it to Illinois if it wasn't for the Kringle. Kringle's damn good. It's just like I mean it's a pastry. It's like I don't know what kind of pastry it's technically made of, but like it's just filled with some sort of fruit jam, cherry, apple, peach, whatever, you know. And it's pretty thin, so it's for the bread or like the actual pastry, there's a lot of that jam, and then it's covered with some, you know, just like a frosting. It's just, yeah, it's a pastry, like it's good. They have them at Costco here. I don't know if they have them at Costco everywhere else. Ring-shaped flaky pastry with a buttery layered dough. Yeah, it's apparently originally from Denmark. I don't know how it became like a Wisconsin thing too, but it did. Crinkle cream liqueur? What? I'm interested. I should start making funky drinks. Lavender Lemon Kringle just came out. Sounds kind of fire. All flavors. Almond, bourbon, pecan, maple walnut, pecan, apple cinnamon, apricot, blueberry, cherry, key lime, raspberry, and strawberry. Bavarian cream, birthday cake, cheesecake, cherry cheesecake, chocolate chip, cinnamon, raspberry, sea salt and caramel, strawberry cheesecake, and then they have seasonal berry crumble, blueberry, churro, coconut, lavender lemon, lemon poppy seed, margarita, peach cobbler, pina colada. This is weird. One Kringle is $24.95, but they're so much cheaper at Costco than that. And it is the like the Racine Danish Kringles that I could buy at Costco. Once again, I don't know if they have them in other states, but they do have them here in Costco. You don't get a choice, you know, like when you go, like you don't have variety options at Costco. Like, but like different times they've had different ones. Like I've gotten like a pecan one from Costco. I've also got like the one I have now is a cherry one. Like, it doesn't fucking matter. They all bang. Yep. Yep. Somehow. I don't know what's happened. This race is so dumb. Yep. Hey, all it's gonna take is some bad shit happening to some people. At this point, we have nothing to race for, and we just gotta pound rock, and maybe something happens to P1 and P2, and if it doesn't, that's fine. P3's cool. Yeah, I don't know, like the strategy might work out in our favor. It's okay. You get out back, there's just the one GT3. As long as you don't Jimmy Johnson it to turn one, that's fine. Someone did 1 year clear the fence at turn 1 at Road America. I can't remember what series it was. Turn 1 at Road America. Someone. Yeah. I'm pretty sure. Like they hit like some sort of bump and like just kind of shot over. I think it was before there was like a catch fence in part of it or something like that, or like they shot over like there's maybe like layered walls and they shot over one of them and got caught on the second one. I'm gonna have to find it. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, it was ALMS, I think. Okay. I sent you a link to that crash. Oh, you real quick. Oh, I'm proud of myself. I had my headphones on and I was figuring out where you were on the track just by listening. The car, Jonathan! Like anytime I've been with Sharia, someone calls him William. I'm like, who the fuck is William? Like, who the hell is William? Works for me. Oh. There's a lot of cars. What? Not clear. What? Well, yeah, but he wasn't clear. That was like that was last lap. I don't know what he was doing. I was there. He turned across my nose. Nice. I can't add my... Are you fucking kidding me? That fucking... Yeah, we have meatball. Like, what was he doing? Dude, you can't catch a fucking break. I also don't have a spotter. Did you click the spotter button? Aren't you talking to me? 6 fucking minutes. Oh, that's... Our shit fucked. Like, this guy needs to understand that we are traveling. Like, just fucking moronic. I'm at 270 or 175. And he is doing what? We are 30 miles an hour faster than him. Like, you cannot fucking move around. The GT3s are all fucking brain dead, yeah. They said sorry. But it's it's like it's the basic multi-class. Like you do not change your line to let a GTP or an LMP2 pass you. You let them pass you. Like they're going, just let them do the work. We are so much faster on the exit of the kink that it doesn't matter where you are on the track, just as long as you are predictable, I will pass you. Like, it just, I don't, he just chose to fade over for no reason whatsoever. Like, it's, they shouldn't even, like, it's faster to stay to the left. Like, you're just wasting time, like flying all the way, drifting all the way over. It doesn't make any sense. Like, just stay over there. We said we are sorry. Carry on, soldier. Yeah, fuck you. Yeah, I just said we're 35 miles an hour. Just hold your line. Just teaching you multi-class racing. 35, 34. Sorry doesn't solve stupidity. That's all it is. Could be a lap. Gonna be we're on the same lap as the LMP2 leaders now. 23 seconds plus 9 optional. Well, yeah. I just don't want to, you know. Yeah, I still am not getting the spotter. I don't know. I run the same lap as P5 too. Jesus. If I would have clipped that guy, I would have been raced over. I wouldn't have gotten back in the car if we would have clipped that guy. That's all I'm saying. I'd have towed and gone to bed. boys. One time. One time. Why? Why? Is this an outlap or something? I sure as hell hope it's an outlap. Oh my god. Thank you. Fuck. Like, how are you that slow on the 9th lap of the stint? Jesus Christ. Pretty sure he's doing fucking LMP 2 times. So much fucking gravel.
What are you guys doing?
Hello. This is a disaster.
What?
These GT3s are fucking stupid.
No, no.
I don't know how to just fucking hold their line. Also, I mean, I'm not the most talented person in the world, but like, there are some people that should not drive GTPs. You shouldn't be in this car.
No, true. How about your skills?
Interview skills? What do you mean?
No, I'm saying that you're right about,
Oh,
your skills.
yes. Thanks. Appreciate it, Peter.
No problem.
I see how it is.
What? I'm just watching you right now. I'm being supportive.
We got 10 laps of fuel. What do you want to do here? Just over an hour. What? Okay. You like what? No, I don't think so. Maybe, I don't know. How much is it? Maybe. Might just be a splash. Worst case. Also, you have like 3 X's to work with. Yeah. Jesus Christ. guys behind us are pitting, I think, so they're even worse off. Fucking hold a line. Alright. The fuel calculator thinks we can. I think the fuel calculator probably also thinks that they can too. Just because you have ABS doesn't mean you should be braking later than me. They need to understand that, like, being in the ABS is actually a bad thing. They just fucking hammer the brake pedal. Just because you have it doesn't mean you need to use it. They're also, like, not, those guys are all not racing for anything. They're all on different laps. Oh! Okay, I locked up my rear. This guy's going real slow. Oh my goodness. He must be dead. He's probably got a problem, huh? Why? Why? Just air. Fuck. Just the LMP2, like, doing stupid shit. Just, like, fucking stay on the racing line. Not in love with that. Okay, well. No threat behind. Drama with the leader. Still driving, so it couldn't have been that bad. Dude, GT3 see another car shaped like that and just have to fight it. It doesn't matter what lap it's on. It looks like me. I'm gonna kill it. Into the 6. Podium back on. Fucking. He was killed by a GT3. My God. Hate brain dead GT3s. See this guy right here, the leader of GT3? I don't think he's brain dead. I think he does exactly what he should. He's predictable.
Not everyone's like you.
Not every GT3 is a moron.
Well. 10 more.
I probably should have gone around the other side, but he just kind of in the wrong spot. Fucking heart attack. Ugh. Hated that. You know, when you're in a flow in the Porsche 963, God, it's so fucking good. It's such a great car. Holy shit. What are we doing here? I mean, like, thanks, but like, Jesus. Like, I felt like I signaled pretty blatantly that like I'm. They're all doing it now. Please stop. Okay. Okay. Oh. Little flinch of danger. All you can do is hope and pray. Probably a pretty slow fucking lap. Okay, I gotta pit this lap. Yeah, I'm sure we're good. Wondering about everybody around us, but yeah, I mean we're not catching the guys ahead of us, but the guys behind us are. Oh, yeah. A lot less traffic than there was before. Okay. Bias is set. What? Damn it. Well, the one just yelled at the 27 for braking, I think. I don't know, the one's really just gotta, like, do everything he can to drive safe. He's fine. Yeah. Huh? Yeah. Huh? What is happening? Oh, okay. Where is that car? Okay, for reference, P4 is on the start finish straight now. Same lap as these. They're crossing start finish now. Well, you just can't get two X's. Just be cautious. Try your best. speak again, I'm muted. Oh, Jesus. You would shut the fuck up. Vrabel thinks that he can just bring a dog to the podium and we're gonna forget. Huh? Vrabel, you see that he did his he did podium, like a press thing with everybody brought his dog to the, you know, he's look at him, he's just got a dog. I bet his name is Diana. What? That what? Yeah. I mean, we were on fresh tires and like 2 laps of fuel, so that'll do it too. 25 minutes. Yes, sir. Now I'm confused. Are they actually a lap down on us? Yeah. I think they're in the pit lane right now. Yeah, we're in the pit lane. Okay, now they're 2 down to us, so. Don't crash the car, okay? Don't crash the car. Okay, I haven't crashed the car. People have crashed into me. So just don't crash the car. You can get an X now. That's fine. Just don't get it out of the way. I mean, you know, try not to. Such a great fucking track. Such a great car. I love what 24-hour races do to me. Like, you just like... Yeah. Le Mans coming up in September, I think, but it's one of the first week of September, yeah. Is there anything else going on between now and then? Portimao 1000, don't care. The Southern 500, don't care. There's Knoxville Nationals, I don't care. There's the Crandon Championship, which sounds funny as hell. The Suzuka 1000. The Britcar 24, I don't know what the fuck that is. I think that's like touring cars. It's GT3 and GT4? And actually? Britcar, GT3, GT4, Silverstone. Oh, I might actually want to do that. I don't know if it's actually 24 hours long, though. I don't think it is. There's these two subreddits that I've been seeing a lot of lately. They're girl dinner diaries and boy dinner diaries. I think for the most part they're real, but like I've seen a very clear dichotomy in them. The girl dinners are all about relationships for the most part. And the boy dinners, like the boys are just the worst fucking human beings on the planet. Like they're just like they're bitchy and like, okay, so this guy, this I just read one that said this guy signed up to be a like stem cell donor, and he got a call from the agency like, hey, we found somebody that like matches with you and like you know, like, can you donate? And like then they found out that this guy is a 76-year-old, right? And they're like, oh, I thought I was gonna save a life. It's like, well, he's 70, like, you signed up to be a donor, man. Like, you know, yeah, you don't get to pick and choose. Like, what the fuck are we talking about here? I saw one earlier that was like about this guy who he got his wife pregnant, even though they had talked about being like childless. And then once she found out she was pregnant, like she wanted to keep it and like have the kid. And he's all conflicted about it, and it's like, well, he's like conflicted about it because he's like, well, we got a lot of debt. It's like everybody that has ever had a child in their 20s did not have financial security. Like, it's just like you have the kid and you figure it the fuck out, and like. Yeah, you're just not going to have a family. And, like, I understand that these guys, he didn't want to have a family, and then she got pregnant. Well, who the fuck got her pregnant, buddy? Your dumb ass got her pregnant. Like, you're a fucking moron. Yeah, like, just fucking... If you really didn't want to have kids, you should have got a vasectomy. Like, it's that easy. If she's pregnant and she wants to have the baby... and you actually love her, then you guess you're gonna be a dad, buddy. I can't. The girl dinner ones are very hit or miss. Sometimes they're like horrific, and sometimes they're just like, oh, this is, who cares? And the boy, like that, the one about the guy that got his wife pregnant just pissed me off so much because there were so many people in the comments that were like, I guess you're gonna get divorced, or like just shit like that. Like, I guess you if you really can't be a father, you should leave her. Which, like, I understand that, like, if you're gonna be a deadbeat dad, don't be a deadbeat dad. But like, if you're worried about being able to afford a child as a married couple, it's gonna be a lot worse when you're paying alimony. Like, like, I don't know. I also just can't like imagine, like, if your wife has your child, how on earth would you not like want to be a part of that? I don't understand. Like, yeah, like you're gonna fall in love with that kid. Like, if you have a soul at all, you're gonna love that child. But if you hate, like, then you're just fucking, like, I don't trust people that hate kids. If you hate kids, there's something wrong with you personally. There are parts of being a parent that suck ass. That are just fucking terrible. But at the end of the day, they giggle and say, I love you. And you're like, well, it's not all bad. fucking was. Every once in a while, I'd have like one of my students ask if they could paint my nails, and I'm like, no, you're not my daughter. Like, that's not gonna happen. My daughter will be allowed to paint my nails. You are not. I have a plan. So when we finish this race and we get the podium, I'm gonna print out the little sheet that they give you, and I'm gonna tape that on my shirt when I go to Road America next week. I'm gonna wear my Tommy Milner shirt. It's the one that he released after he flipped off that BMW at the Daytona 24 last year. So it's like a drawing of the Corvette he's driving with his hand sticking out the window. It's a great shirt. What? This race is next weekend. August 2nd. I don't know what time. But I'm very... Whenever... What? 11, I think? Given the time that the sim is. So I think the race starts at 11. Well, he's 6 laps down, so we're 4 down. No, I haven't. I would love to. I think it would be a lot of fun. Sorry for cutting you off. Oh, okay. I'm gonna just say, rumble. That name is Wig Santiago. All right. Just gotta say hi to the pit crew. It's not a stop and hold, right? That would suck. I don't know if driving through the box would. What do you think I would do? Wow. I don't know if I've ever actually heard it. Well, no, but like in real life, I don't know if I've ever heard a pit lane horn. I've never noticed it before. I mean, but like here you can. I like sit at turn 5 usually, so like. If I was really paying attention to it, I don't know. You don't really sit at the start-finish line here. Like, there's not really a reason to. There's a grandstand by turn 1, and then there's a big grandstand by 5, by 6. I think 7's just like the hill. Like, you don't sit really by 7. You sit to the south of 7 or to the bottom of 7 and watch over 5. It's a big hill, so you like a good view of 5 and 6. The carousel is great. I don't know if it's a great place. Like, you're not gonna see a lot of passing there, but I like watching cars. You can tuck yourself out pretty close to the fence at the entry of the carousel, and you can kind of point yourself towards like as the cars come into the carousel and drive away from you, and you can really see the load in the like an IndyCar kind of like squatting, and it's awesome. The kink's also awesome to see a car go flat through. Like, Jesus fucking Christ, I could never do that in my life. I don't know how an IndyCar driver can do that. I think it's fucking terrifying. Yeah. For sure. Fucking terrifying. I think we're getting a new scan of Road America sometime soon. I don't know if it's old, but like there are things I know are different. Like the exit of the kink is wrong. The exit curve is different today. And I think the whole thing was repaved 2 years ago. 3 years ago, something like that. I don't know. So like, a lot of the exit curbs got updated. They're not like crazy different or anything, but like they got updated. The big one is the kink, because that one changed quite a bit. I don't know. I noticed like a lot of the buildings that are missing and stuff too. They don't have like a lot of the bathrooms that are there these days aren't there in this. They put a lot of money into this fucking place in recent years. The bathroom outside of turn 5, and this is like a fucking a shipping container on the iRacing scan. Did they have the porta potty by Canada? I've never noticed that. I kind of want to take a shit in that porta potty one day. It's like right by the corner. It's like it's the worst place ever for a. It's so funny though. It's like you walk down to it. It's like 10 feet away from the apex of the corner or something like that. I don't know why it's there. I don't know who thought it would like. It's there. There's that whole building. The whole building that's usually there that is there now that isn't there. This whole like section of the track, like south of the start-finish line or behind the start-finish line. Has a lot more shit in it in real life on race day. Like all the support series haulers and stuff like that are down there. Yeah, it's very bare. It's like one of those things, like it doesn't really matter because I am mostly focused on what is in front of me, but yeah. There should be more people on the hills. For sure. I don't know how many people went to the IndyCar race, but it looks pretty empty at this, you know, on the scan. And I think the IMSA race usually actually has a very similar draw or more than the IndyCar race. Well, IndyCar doesn't, or Road America doesn't release the attendance numbers. That's so bizarre. I will say, it feels like a fuck ton of people. Certainly more than go to Milwaukee. I mean, you should just go to fucking both. That's the truth. Like, you should just do both. It's not like you can't do one and not do the other. The Milwaukee race is usually probably better than the Road America race, but Road America's racing is also pretty fucking good in IndyCar. And it's a good thing this race is 6 hours. The whole 2 hour 40-minute racing in IMSA, I don't like it. I don't like sprint racing in IMSA. The minimum race in IMSA should be 4 hours. I don't like the sprint racing. And yes, that means I don't think that they should do a lot of the straight racing that they do. I don't think they should go to Detroit. Okay, so what is there? There's obviously the Sebring 12, Daytona, Road America, the Glen. They race on the Saturday of the Long Beach Grand Prix. They race on the Saturday that the Detroit Grand Prix happens as well. I fucking hate that track. White flag, or white flag. Yeah, but the leader's not going to complete another lap after that. I don't know. It's weird. It should be 6 plus 1, but I guess it's whatever. Petit Le Mans, of course, at Road Atlanta. It's tough. Road Atlanta is such a good fucking track. I don't know which track I like more between Road America and Road Atlanta. They're both so fucking good. I think those are the two best road courses in America. And I don't really care which one you pick between those two. And then I would probably say the Glen is third. And then Sebring. I really love Sebring too. VIR is really good, but it doesn't have any like major events. It's fun, yeah. What other tracks? Laguna Seca has like a lot of history and aura, but like, as a racetrack, it's not that great. Sonoma fucking sucks ass. I hate Sonoma. I don't hate Sonoma that much, but like I don't really care. It doesn't move me. The thing about like Watkins Glen is that it has 2 layouts and they're both awesome. Like I love the cup layout for cup racing and I love the full layout for, you know, like IMSA. Like they're both great. This, you know, on paper, this is just a 4th to 3rd finish, but I don't think that that tells the story of what the fuck happened to us. Hooray! What other important American road courses are there that I'm forgetting? As much as I love the Daytona 24 Hours, I don't think I put Daytona as like top tier as a road course. I do really like it though. It's a very good endurance track, but the Indy road course is complete and utter putrid dog shit. Hate that place. Portland is ass. The racing is like fine, but like nobody gives a fuck about that track or that race. Like that's a big problem that Portland always has, is that no one goes. Because the people in fucking Portland don't give a shit about race cars. I am a progressive person, but they're too fucking lost up there in Portland. Yeah, they care about the gay shit.